everybody. Welcome to the studio that I've been here every day. I've been here for the 382 days of Christmas that we celebrate here in the studio. And it's cold. It is definitely a little cold out today. Even in Wilmington, North Carolina, it's like 20 degrees. Ooh, it's cold. That's Fahrenheit. Don't ask me what that is in any other language. But so today I've been working hard. I'm not going to lie. I was here in my studio finishing up. Yeah, not technically Christmas orders, but they needed to be done before today so I could ship them out. And I was here late last night getting those done, but they're done and they're all going to get shipped out on Tuesday morning. So that's very exciting. I don't have, except for some kits I have to assemble, I don't have anything else to do for anyone else. So today, who is the first one? Peg from Chesapeake, Merry Christmas, if that is your dig, or Festivus, Hanukkah, everything. Oh, I bet. Oh, yeah, Chesapeake. I bet you guys are cold. Very cold. So I was a little worried that I have like a little, heater in my studio, and it'd been kind of, it's a little chilly in here, but it's okay. I think I'll survive. So, but welcome. I see it's going to be one of those days with a terrible internet connection. Maybe it's the cold weather. Who knows? And so if it is a bit laggy, that's just what it is. So I'm just going to keep going. But what I'm going to say is I'm making sample strips, and I'm not finishing any sample strips today because it is a very long and complex process that I invented. And, I do it for me totally. It's totally about my pleasure and enjoyment. And so you might think of this process and be like, what are you doing? Why are you way overcomplicating these sample strips? It's because I love this process and I find pleasure in every single step of it, and I like to enjoy every step of it. So that is, I've been collecting some colors to make some sample strips for a while now, and I'm just about to get started. So yeah, let's switch cameras for a moment. Let's do one of these. A and B. Oh, wrong way. Hold on. A and B. Oop. Nope. Oh, good Lord. Wait. A, B. There we go. So, yeah, too bad about the internet. There shouldn't even be anyone else using the internet, but everyone's whatever. So, let me talk about my sample strips in general. These are I don't know why they're upside down. These are my sample strips that I have. I have 4 boards of these, and I have been working on these sample strips for years. When I first started enameling, 15 years ago, the first thing I did was I started making sample strips, and I did it in a different way. And so over the last year or so, I've been slowly redoing my sample strips because I'm a much better enamel artist. My sample strips were fine, literally fine, but I didn't enjoy looking at them. So I have successfully, except for these little guys down here, which I haven't done that yet. I've completely redone all my pinks and my oranges and my reds that I had. So those have been done. I've pretty much redone all of my greens and browns and yellows, so you can see how lovely those are. I have not done most of my, and I have so many more blues than are even on this thing. But I didn't really want to do blue sample strips today because it's not as exciting. I mean, not that I am not looking forward to blues. I've done most of the purples too, but I haven't done the blacks, the whites, and the blues. And they're on the list of things to do to completely redo them. But since they're not super interesting, like doing endless shades of blue, we're not going to do those today. So, but you can see these are kind of what I have. And I guess I can show you like a new sample strip versus an old sample strip. And today, honestly, we're just hanging out. So I'm not going to rush. I'm literally, I'm here for the pleasure of everything, the pleasure of your Christmas company. But you can see, let's see if I can bring this up. Wait, I always forget where the camera is. Oh, there it is. Let's see if we can bring it up there. You can see there's four areas. I should get one that has more of a defined area on the other side. There's four areas on this sample strip. There is the color over gold foil, 24 karat, the color over silver textured foil, there we go, the color over silver but with a coat of flux, and then the very, very tip is just over the raw silver to see if it is reactive to silver. And I picked this one specifically so you could see, because I don't need a whole amount. If it's going to be reactive, it'll be reactive right there. It doesn't have to ruin the look of the whole sample strip. So that is good. And then on the back, I just used some, so I'll never have to worry about stickers or labels falling off, because the name of the enamel is on there using a P3 enamel paint. So that is kind of what the deal is with these. And I spend many an hour fooling around with these sample strips, looking at them, contemplating them. I'm going to just put them to the side for now. Right there. Good morning, Vilna. I know, Sam. It's like opening presents. So, yes, Merry Christmas. This is, as I've been replacing the sample strips, it's just a fun day we're having. Oh, and this was the travel sample set that I was going to be doing all of that traveling before COVID happened. So I'd started a sample set that I could wear with me on the plane, so I wouldn't have to worry about anything. And I never got, this is as far as I got. You think there's actually not that many samples on here, but I got about, an eighth of the way through. And then I guess I should get it finished before I go to Portugal in May, but it's probably not going to happen. But so that was my ill-fated pre-COVID thing. But we're not making those today. Not making those. But these are all my old sample strips. Look at all these samples that I have been slowly replacing. Don't you just so many, like there's so many colors in here that I'm like, well, they're not terrible, these sample strips. Some are better than others. I've really learned a lot. It's just that there's not any uniformity of style or, substance with these. What's that? Oh, there's an earring. Miscellaneous. So, not sure what I'm going to do with this old box of samples. But, oh, there's a nice piece of silver. We'll be using that. Excellent, excellent. But occasionally, I will thumb through here just to see if there's anything that, that I'm missing. Because sometimes you do find some treasures in here. But generally, no. This is kind of a junky junk drawer of things. So, yeah. So these are the old samples. Oh, hi from Ohio, Robin from Ohio. Is it? I actually watched the Cleveland, Ohio weathercast because my family's in not the Cleveland area, the Medina area, and looks like a little bit of snow unless you're way over on the east side, but cold, very cold. So, and I don't know if I felt nostalgic about it, maybe a little bit. I felt nostalgic when I saw that snow in Buffalo, but then I was like, oof, not actually really that nostalgic. So. Yeah, the ads. If you subscribe, you don't have to watch ads. That's all I'm going to say. It's free with your subscription to Amazon Prime. But the ads, I don't even know when they're running. So, and I keep meaning to go and look into that because I think I have some control over them. But right now they're on the default setting. So I apologize for that. But yes, if you subscribe, you don't have to watch ads. That's the one thing that I do know. So these are the old samples, and we'll put those aside, and let's just see. Yeah, and maybe it's just Christmas morning. Everyone's using the internet. But I've got 20 colors that I'm going to be, actually I'm going to take this off. I'm a little hot, now I'm overheated. You know how that is. Let me put this over there. There we go. All right, so I have, and these colors that I'm going to be working on, I'm going to come back up, are just colors that I bought a bunch of enamels from, I want to say Switzerland. This company, I'll show you. I'm not going to do these particularly, but oh yeah, Enamel, Hilar, Hiller. I assume that means enamel of some sort. And they came in the mail a couple weeks ago. I ordered a lot. We're actually not going to be doing these opals today. Those are for another day. But I did get a whole mess of different kinds of reds. We've got, these are all reds and roses. I don't know if you saw the photo I put on the internet, but I got them in the lump form, and I'm I find them incredibly appealing. And I've got maybe 4 of them I've got grind down. We're probably not even going to get to that today because we have to prepare our bases. But I got a bunch of really interesting roses and reds that I'm looking forward to seeing what they look like. I've also got, here's an old sample I've done with this one. We're going to be redoing. This is an old Thompson. I'm hoping it's going to be much nicer than this sample, but I love that this is what it looks like. This is one of those gold colors. So you can see that that's going to be, we're redoing this one. That'll be exciting. I also have a few miscellaneous lumps that I've had for a couple of years that I'm going to, this one's just labeled lump magenta, so we're not really sure what that's going to be. This one is labeled just lump garnet, question mark. So there we go. So I've had these around, and I did some grinding yesterday after I finished all my work, and I'm actually getting better at grinding, so we might get to that. This is one we're doing because this is my favorite 546 blue old Thompson. I have 2 different jars left of it, and both of them are different looking than the existing. The batch I had ran out, and the two batches I have that are labeled this color are wildly different, and I don't like either of them. But I got this in an estate sale a while back, and this is lump enamel, and I want to make, and I actually already have the blank ready to go for this. It's already labeled 546 blue lump, so I just have to grind this stuff up and make the sample for that, so we don't have to make this base, which is nice. And let's see, we've got that. Oh, and as far as like the grinding, this I'm very excited about. Coral Red 112, look how pretty these are, and I've already ground it down yesterday, so that is exciting. Those are good. This one is, yeah, and let's just put that on the floor. Good. This is really pretty. I got this at that same estate sale. This is 1066 lump garnet. Look how beautiful these pieces are. Really, really gorgeous. And I got this done yesterday. It's kind of funny. What I learned about grinding enamels yesterday, I'm getting, every time I do it a little bit more back, I take some notes. I'm trying to find the best practices, just because I really do want to get into grinding my own enamels more regularly. And so what I learned is you can't try to grind too much at one time. That was kind of my fatal mistake, is you do a little bit. So I kind of got this stuff, this is this in here. I got it, hammered down into some fine things, and then set that aside, and then I took the rest of it. This is totally, let's see if I can get it open. There we go. This is ready to be sifted onto a sample thing. So it's once you can get it to this size, you're golden. It's so much easier. So, and I have also discovered that some enamels are harder to grind than others. So we'll see if we get to grinding today. Let's see, what else do we have? I also, a while back, I went to the enameling conference in Aramont. I'm going to be teaching in Aramont again soon. And I did a trade. I bought a couple things there, but I also did a trade, and I got, this is an unknown transparent teal green. That's all I know about it, but it's enough there's enough of it here that it's worth making a sample strip. I also got this, I keep reading this as UK, but it's unknown number, transparent red and pink. So we're going to see what color this ends up being. And then I actually do have, this is a beautiful transparent orchid color. And just because it's its own batch and there's enough of it, we're going to make its own sample strip for that. And I don't know what, I just ordered this randomly. It was a neon shippo color that I had not had. It's called Amazing Pink. And yes, I bought it because it was called Amazing Pink. Thank you. I'm going to say Mary Lee Ray. You probably named that because that is amazing. So, and then finally we're redoing this 111 garnet because I dropped it and then stepped on it, and I need to redo this one. So, and then just a few, while I was there, I got a couple other colors from the Switzerland place, and these are all shower. How do you pronounce this word? Is it shower, like not taking a bath, you're taking a shower? So that is what, so we got 3 turquoises, well, 2 turquoises and a blue of that. So 20 colors in all, and I have gotten pretty much, they're so pretty. Can't you just eat these? They're so delicious looking. So that is everything as it stands. We already have 1 sample strip ready to go. And really what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be preparing 19 more of these. So that's, honestly, I'm going to move these out of the way. That's what we're going to be doing. And like I say, it's a slow process, and the whole pleasure is in the process. So you might decide that this is not the kind of sample strip you want to be making, but this is my life's work here. So I find I was so excited to wake up this morning because I actually almost was like, oh, maybe I should cancel the stream because I just want to like dive into these samples and just, me, the samples. But that's good. It's all good. So I'm glad that you are going to be here with me today, but I'm making no excuses. We're just going to have fun. So let's just see. I'm going to go ahead and I'm just moving these out of the way because I really don't want them to end up on the floor. Move these. And I'll be here until, I do have, the microphone is ready to go, but I didn't want to test it on an actual thing. I've got to do more testing. And so I can't plug, I'm almost ready to be able to charge the phone and use the microphone at the same time. But, I do have a lot of enamels. A lot. But I love them. Gosh, and to be honest, I was hard pressed to choose 20 because I like to do 20 to 30 enamel sample strips at one time, just so it's not too overwhelming. And I probably have, as far as even colors that I have never made sample strips from, I probably have 20 more colors on top of this that I don't even know what they are. So, but I chose these mostly for excitement and some because I really want to get that 546 blue ready. Oh, and the last thing we're going to talk about, because remember we were talking about hard versus soft versus, the temperature that the enamels melt at. Because these are shower, I decided I'm going to call them shower. I'm pronouncing it like that, shower enamels, which is a brand of enamels that I haven't really used very much at all. I don't even think I have one or two, maybe some of the purples. So I went online and I found an interesting thing about, here I'm going to bring it out. I found this printable from enamels.com, but it's the shower data sheet. And because I was like, I wonder if these are going to be hard or soft. And I love this printable, and you can get this on e-enamels.com. Here, just go there and look up, just go right there, do a search for that, and you'll be able to find it. It's an easy PDF or an image or whatever. But it lists all of the colors, and it says the hardness, hard, medium, or soft. And then, you know, if it's good for copper, silver, or gold. That's interesting info. But here is the thing that I was really interested in. Because, you know, this has been on I'm covering my hand. I'm covering it with my hand because it's going to be a surprise. The thing that really interested me is because it's been on my mind lately that, you know, I set my temperature to my kiln as my regular, you know, everyday setting is 1430 Fahrenheit, 776 Celsius. I've been thinking lately that I want to drop the temperature in my kiln because I think I might get better results with my pinks and my reds. And it's been on my mind, but I've been so busy with all this stuff for Christmas that I haven't done it. So I was very interested to read this interesting thing, which let's see if I can pull it over here, where their idea of soft, medium, and hard, and I like it because I do both Celsius and Fahrenheit, is much lower. So I've been holding my kiln at 1430. So I was thinking when I get to these colors, I'm going to drop my kiln to 1400. I'm going to go straight up because their idea of medium is 1346 to 1418 or 730 to 770 Celsius. So, and most of these colors are labeled as medium. There's a few. This one interesting, which I use a lot. I already have, but I wanted to get the lump version of it. This is a really beautiful, warm red. It does look like a Merlot. It's marked as soft, and you know I don't disagree with that. So I'm interested to see, and I'm not going to lower it. I'm going to start and see how it is because these still need to work with all my other enamels. But I bet that it'll still be good. So interesting, but I'm not actually going to drop my temperature because I'm still going to be using my number 3 Sawyer Flux as my base for this, and this is a hard enamel. And so until I start, I'm not going to drop the temperature until I start getting to the color. So if you wonder why when we were setting the kiln today at the normal temperature of 1430 Fahrenheit, it's because we're going to be using this hard flux. So that's why. But we'll see how it goes because I've been, you know, if it works well and I can get good results, I think that's the answer to the question that's been on my mind lately. But so yes, and they use the word fondant. That means clear enamel / flux. So we'll just call it fondant. Fondant is good. And yeah, so I'm going to put this. I love having sheets like this. That's going to go in my notebook. So, yeah. Boy, we're like 30 minutes in. We haven't done anything. But that is fine. It is fine. So, let's talk the first thing. Yes, so I'm going to just, these are heavy. I'm going to set I want to keep them nearby because I'm going to need the names of them. And let's just get this over here. This one is ready to go. And like I say, I'm going to zoom down a little bit. There we go. There's enamel over every single thing except for a little strip right here at the end where there's some bare silver. So you can see the gold foil, the silver textured foil, and then the plain silver. So that is, and I do this even if I think, just for the uniformity, even if I know a color's not going to look good over gold, I still do it over gold just because you never know. Sometimes things look good over gold. So that is what we're going to do, and we're going to start our journey by labeling every one of our 19 other samples using P3. Did I even bring it? I did not. I'm going to have to go get it. We're going to do an underglaze, writing directly on the silver. So that's what's going to happen. And generally, these are ones that I haven't gotten around to doing the samples for, or they were duplicates. Sometimes when I'm doing a lot, I accidentally make duplicates. But as I am breaking down silver, this stuff happens to be 20 gauge, which is 0.812 millimeters thick, but you can go thinner. But whenever I have scraps, before I put them in the scrap heap, I see if I can break them down into these sample strip sizes, which they're American style, 1/2 of an inch by 1 inch. And if you're wondering how many metrics that is, 25 millimeters by, we'll say 12 millimeters, 13 millimeters. So yes, that is the size. And I find that that's just if it's smaller, I don't get a good enough sense of the color. Bigger, you're just wasting your time. And so I think these are just the perfect size. And so as, I'm creating things, let's see if I have enough. Let's get 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, we have exactly 19. Almost perfect. That was fortuitous. So we're going to use, and we even got that one from the sample thing. So we had to spare just in case. So, yeah. Now, we're going to get started. And I have to say that I haven't used this P3 it's basically an oxide that we're going to put underneath. There's no, I'm going to have to go get it. Because I was going to mix some up. We have it in this tiny little thing, but I'm not sure. I think I'm going to make some fresh. We'll see how that goes, just because I think it'll be good to make some from fresh. It's basically, there's no glass in this product, so it needs to be covered in glass. So we're going to use a quill pen like this, and we're going to spend far too much time writing a bunch of tiny information down on these little things. So yes, and I gotta go I'm going to mix some up because this jar has been sitting here for a long time, so I want to make some fresh P3. I'm gonna go get it from the drawer. I'll be right back. Alrighty, this is a Thompson Enamel product, and it is just underglaze black, which means underglaze means you need to put glass over it. So that will be just fine. I'm going to get these out of the way. You don't need those. And you can buy it ready mixed from enamelartsupply.com. It's really, really convenient. I encourage you to do that. If you're going to use a lot of it, it's very much more budget friendly to mix your own. And to mix your own, I'm going to do it. We are going to use 2 products. This is going to stink up the place, but it's par for the course. I'm sure there's some sort of oil that you could use, but that's not as stinky. But this is what I have, and this is what I'm familiar with. And let me just say, I haven't done this in months, so I'm probably going to really suck at it when we first get started. So just so you don't think that has she ever literally done this before, no. Yes, I have. I should go get that other, you know what? I'm going to get one more thing. Never mind, I don't have it. I thought I had that necklace that I had done with all the underpainting on it, but it's not here. It's at home. So, or at least, or it's just gone forever. So, we're gonna mix this up. And I have just a piece of glass right here. I put some tape on the edges so I don't cut myself, but I can see the tape is come undone a little bit. And I need a palette knife. There we go. I definitely need some paper towels because this could get a little messy. And the good news is when you mix it up, it does last. Actually, I've got 2 jars. If I don't like how I mix it up, I'll see if I can get these 2 jars to work. But I've got a nice empty jar. I love these little jars. So cute. We're going to put it in here because this, honestly, you don't need much and it'll fit just perfectly in there. So we've got our jar ready. We're going to put some of this. Try not to, you can see it is very dark. And I do like, you can buy this stuff, a big jar of it already suspended in the but you know, I like making it. I feel like an alchemist here. So we're going to start with that much. And let me get a stick. I'm gonna, things are going to get messy around here. We need just deliciously aromatic. I'm gonna put this much in. There we go. And I'm gonna keep this lid closed as long as possible. Oh, just put that everywhere. And to use this on the quill, it needs to be really thin, but I also need to grind out any little lumps in here. So I'm gonna use my palette knife to really squish everything down. I feel like, I wonder if the other palette knife would be better. I've got, where's my second palette knife? I was using it yesterday. Oh, there it is. It's in the wrong container. There we go. Oh yeah, this one's better. Let's use this palette knife. There we go. Set that over there. And this stuff will get everywhere. You'll find this, you'll be like 3 days from now, you'll look on your elbow and you'll see a big smudge of this all over your elbow or just on your face. You know, it's just, it gets everywhere. So I do try to contain it. That's why I like to only make this much at a time. So I'm going to go ahead and add a little bit more of this oil, the squeegee oil. There we go. There we go. Let's just move this over. Also, just FYI, if you think this is, if you're interested in sample strips and you also are interested in opalescent enamels, not the first, well, starting in January 15th actually, we're going to be starting a huge project with, this is on my Vimeo tutorial session. So if you are interested in making sample strips and doing beautiful, some sort of project, I haven't figured out exactly what, about opalescent enamels, we're going to learn it a lot more together. Definitely go ahead and subscribe to me on Vimeo, and that would be greatly appreciated. So that was my plug for Vimeo. So, boop. Alright, so I feel like this is good. We can always add more. So the hard thing is getting it into this little jar. And that was kind of one of the reasons I was like, do I really want to do this? Usually, you know, it gets all over. So I'm just going to gently and slowly try to get it into this. There we go. It's thick enough that it gives you a little bit of time before it runs all over the place. Should be good. Actually, to be honest, maybe I like that smell of the squeegee oil. Maybe it's made me high. There we go. And then I'm going to take a moment and try to clean off. Oh, actually, no, it's gotten right to my lungs. I don't love it so much. We're going to just wipe this down. Just like that. There we go. So that was mixing P3 undercoat. And I didn't make too much of a mess. So there's still time. There is still time. Now, before I get into, I am going to bring because I do need to use my microscope to do this next step, but I need to kind of practice. Let me get a scrap of silver to practice on. Let's just get, I could squeeze, I could definitely get a sample out of there. So I don't want to waste that. But these are real skinny, so that'll be fine. Just to practice on. Let me see if I can cut that in half. There we go. Now, need a toothpick. I'm going to get 2 toothpicks, one for stirring and one. There we go. And now it's really important to determine if this is the right thickness. And I'm going to get a fresh nib. I think hopefully these are the right size. I say I'm going to get a fresh nib. These are size 102 nibs. I can hear them rattling around, so I hope there's some in this box. Do you find that the P3 that has been mixed a while comes out of suspension? Oh yeah, it definitely. You can even see this has been laying in the, you can kind of see it's completely separated. It's fine. You just mix it back up. I just want it, when you make it fresh, you know it's going to be nice and creamy and smooth and just not lumpy. So let's see, are these the right size? Yes, so you see how tiny these little guys are, and they sell them in a box of 5 for a reason. It's kind of like they do get worn out and the tips can go bad. So I do like to start, I don't know what was going on, who knows about that. So we'll just get a fresh nib. And I was so disappointed. I spent like $20 and I bought this beautiful hardwood handle, but the nibs don't fit on it. So I'm so just because it's so comfortable and it's smooth, but it doesn't work. So live and learn. You know, there's always the thing. So I've got my new nib, and I'm gonna get, now is where See, I know we didn't really make a mess, but now's our opportunity to get this stuff all the fuck over. It just gets everywhere. So what I normally do is I definitely have some little paper towels, and I've got one toothpick for stirring the P3, and then one toothpick for adding more squeegee oil. So I don't ever want to get any P3 in my bottle of squeegee oil. So we're just going to mix it up. I'm sure it's pretty good. And let's just see, give it a little stir. Feels like it's a little bit, let's just see. And then I just kind of stick that right there. Just keep it away from my elbow. And dip. And I'm just gonna practice. I'm gonna refresh my memory as to how this works. And the thing about it is, once it's over, once it stops pulling, we're just going to call it ink. It's not ink. And I'm going to zoom in a lot. Let me zoom in. Hold on. Solo this. Let me zoom in. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Once it's stopped pulling the ink is when you have to redip. So this is where you really learn about your sense of patience. Because you get about 3 letters. See how it stops? If you keep going, you're going to get a thing. I might even adjust. Feels pretty good, but it's a little bit thick. And you have to go really slow, and it's it's not multi-directional. It's one direction. Hello. And making shapes is a lot harder. All right, that feels good. I'm going to add just one tiny dollop and see how it gets. Ink ends up here. Where did I put it? Ink ends up here, and then that ends up. So you spend a lot of time managing your quill. So just pretend that you are a monk in, what's that abbey that was attacked by the Vikings? Before the Vikings came, 15 years. So it's not happening this year. But you've been at this monastery for years. You got nothing else to do but this. That's where you're going with that. So that little squeegee oil. Oop. Just thin it out. You don't want to thin it out so much that it loses its blackness. But I think one more drop. 2, that's good. And then we're going to, and this tiny little jar, I mean, I bet our neighbors could smell this. If the guy was roasting coffee next door, or the ladies were at the hair salon next door, they would be able to smell this through the walls. That's how potent this stuff is. So just keep that in mind. And you don't have to use this particular oil. It's just what I have. So let's keep checking my fingers. They seem okay. And let's just try that one more time. Oh yeah, that's a little bit smoother. There we go. Oh, but see how little you actually get to write before you have to redip? There we go. All right, I'm feeling pretty good there with that. So we're going to get started. And then you also do need to keep cleaning your nib. Let's get back down here. Cleaning your nib as you go along, because you can get a big mess. So going slow, keeping things clean. There we go. So what we're going to do is, I guess maybe I don't need, I want to use my microscope, but I guess I don't need to use it. We'll do one and see how I feel. See how my eyes are. I'm wearing my correct things. it's a really beautiful hello Sandra thing. We're gonna set you guys over there, and we've got, and what I do is, oh wait, am I doing forget me not? No. Oh, that was just, no, we're not doing that. And we're just going to, what I do is I bring the sample over here so I can see what it is, and I'm going to write as much information as, I think L means lump here. So this is, I know, an old Thompson 731 red, and I like how it's in quotes for some reason. And so I'm going to do the brand, which would be OT 731 red, and I'm going to try to keep it on this half of the thing. So yeah, got 19 of these. So buckle in, buckle in. There we go. So I do OT for Old Thompson. OT. And then 731. Oh, did I lose? Sorry, I feel like, and look, I got it on my finger already. Yeah, it's because I was fooling with the nib. Ugh. I was gonna do this so perfectly today. Pull that down. I just want to be able to read it. The number is the most important part. But you also realize when you're using a nib like this, why old-timey calligraphy looks like it does, because it's all about the single direction of the way you can use the pen. You can't pull it in any direction like you can like a regular modern pen. 731 red. Let me zoom in. There we go. Oop, wrong one. That. Focus. Set that. There we go. Red. And I guess any other info you want to put on here, but I think this is plenty. There we go. Should I put it in quotes? Oh, lump. I need to write lump on here too. I'm going to put an L for lump. I'm just going to write lump. There we go. Very, very exciting. And then I clean my quill between each thing. And there we go. Yes. So one is down, and I'm going to go ahead and let you dry. We let these dry, and that one's done, so we're going to set you over there. What's next? Should we try, this is, I don't know if I'm ready to print out the word turquoise yet. Let's do 1066 garnet lump. That is better for sure. So this is also an old Thompson. I'm going to get a different lump. 1066. The year of the Norman invasion. That reminds me, I definitely want to do another Bayou Tapestry. I want to do a Bayou Tapestry bracelet. And $66. Garnet. But you also realize how much easier it is to write in cursive with a quill pen. Why it was considered faster. And I guess, to be honest, since they're not really teaching it anymore, I guess no one's going to be able to read these sample strips in 10 years. But there we go. Garnet. Lovely. I'll let that one dry. I find this so soothing. We're going to do another. This is, oh, look at this red. 576 red. I love, look at this. I'm going to set this down because I know what my focus is set. But look at these striations of color in this. It's beautiful. Oh, yeah, I'm going to keep that there. And let me take a moment, clean my nib. I don't like this nib. I like the nib. I don't like the... For some reason, it feels unsteady in this cheap. And then I lost interest in getting like one that would fit these nibs. So, oh, let's get a fresh one of these. Do that side. And Old Thompson. See if I can get an L out of this. L's are satisfying. L. Lump. 576. Another red generic, but that's fine. I do have, I think I've got 2 tutorials about using this stuff as an undercoat. And I know I've got a kit that I discontinued the kit because there's so many things in it. And I don't want anyone to order. I don't want to put it together. It's so many pieces in that kit. but maybe I'll put it back. It's a huge, and it was way over, it was super complicated. It's like this huge elaborate stained glass window style project, but here you go. If you want, you should check it out on Vimeo. Let's see. What is this red? We'll see. All right, those are the nice, easy ones. Beautiful. Letting that one dry, setting that one over. All right, let's try, should we try a shower? Shower. Let's see if we can get, there's a lot of info to put, and I need more paper towels. Yeah, basically, I'm probably going to be doing this if you are thinking about the schedule of your day. I'm probably going to be doing this for at least another hour before we actually get to any enamels and gold leaf. And I do promise I'm going to come back. Tomorrow is what, Monday? I'm not sure if you need to watch me grind these. Maybe I'll be back tomorrow, but I'll definitely be back on Tuesday. And we'll actually do the sifting and, you know, the best part of the sample strips is making, you know, when we actually get to see what the colors look like. That will be happening on Tuesday. So I imagine an hour of this and then a couple hours of, you should see my, you know, we have like 2 coats of enamel on the back and then 3 on the front with different layers of foils. So, you know, it's a process. Let's see. Let's get a good one. Let's pick a nice one for this. This is number 10. Now, shower. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to write that whole word up there, because if I write S and put a circle around it, I'm going to think it's Sawyer. And I'm not sure the difference between Sawyer and shower, because I have some enamels that I might have just mislabeled, but they come up with the exact same numbers on the shower list. So I don't know. So, oops, where is, let me move over just a bit. Let's see how the easiest way to write this word. S-C-H A-U-E-R. A-U-E-R. That'll do. Number 10, light ruby. Number 10, light ruby. Oh, I'd have to write lump too. Number 10. I'll do light ruby lump, whatever. Light ruby lump. Your lady lumps. Lump. There we go. Boom. There's 4 down. That one's done. Let's do another one. How about another row? A rose. Shower. There we go. Let me take a moment. Wipe out my thing. Oh, Margaret, thank you for subscribing. I feel like I need to have I don't know how to set up one of those little noise thing that goes cha-ching or whatever. Thank you for subscribing. We're at 35 subscribers, only That's 100 minus 35. Only 65 more to go before somebody gets a free pair of earrings. So maybe we'll make them together. I am taking this whole week just to do fun things in my studio. I'm not, well, I got to make a couple kits, but so I'm very excited about that. So here's another shower. Let's see if we can get the S. S's are hard, irritating to start. S, C, H, A, U, E, R. That'll do. 5005 rows. Number. I guess the number is implied, but for some reason it's on the label. I like making the pound sign. 5. O. Five rows. And this is lump. Lump. Beautiful. 5. Put that one over. Who's next? Another rose. I'm doing number 85 rose. This one's different. I'm going to show you the difference between these two roses. Look at the color of this rose. That's number 85 rose compared to number 5005. Although this one's a pretty one. Check out these two shades. These are both rose. So some pieces have a little bit. That's the other thing you have to decide when you're grinding is, you know, depending on, like, these are the same color, you know, I would probably grind both of these together because some pieces have a little bit of this color in there, and I kind of want to make sure you get a sense of the whole thing. Oh, that was that one. Yeah, we're doing number 85. This is kind of like, it almost looks like windshield, you know, like car windshield glass, but it's obviously kind of a bluish rose, so we'll see what color it ends up being. There we go. Got a nice, get you out of the way. Clean my nibs. Alrighty, shower. I'm already kind of sick of writing this word. A-S. Oh, I forgot the C. Oh. You know what? We'll wipe that one off. Ugh. See, I knew I hated saying this word. Ninomiya. Ninomiya Hirasawa. Those are easier ones to write in cursive. I don't like that one. Let's pick this one. Try that again. I was so excited about that S coming out so nice. There we go. S, C, Oh, this is not my finest hour. First time chat, watching from an RV in the Arizona desert. Well, Merry Christmas. I bet it's chilly there, or even in the winter, or is it just dry? Shower. I'm going to Tucson at the end of first part of February. I'm going to the Gem and Mineral Show because I'm up for some award and I'm hoping to win it. I don't think I won it, but I'm gonna go. But that'll be in Tucson, Arizona, on February 2nd. I can't remember the name of the award, but probably didn't win it. But I'm looking forward to going. I have never been to Arizona, so. All right, number 85, Rose. Let me focus. Number 85. There we go. Rose. There we go. Oops. Looks like hose, but whatever. Rose. And this is lump. It's because I'm trying to get fancy with my calligraphy. Lump. There we go. Done with that one. Well, it's almost shower all the way through. Let's do this next one. Garnet. Oh, I don't even know what this is. Sawyer. So I think 111 Garnet Sawyer. This is the one that was broken. So it's such a pretty. It's funny, like I don't use this color as much because the sample doesn't appeal to me as much, but look at this gorgeous color. So we're redoing this one. So I'm just going to it's not lump, so I don't have to write that word down. It ain't lump. It's just garnet. And we're just taking a break from shower. I have no idea why my brain can't process that word. What other SCH? School? See, I guess maybe it's school, whatever. I'm putting an S, because that in my mind means Sawyer. With a circle. And yeah, I guess I could have yanked this thing off and refired it, but you know, I like to make sure that 111 garnets. Satisfying. There we go. Yeah, no other info needed there. So that one can just go over there. Clean. See, I'm trying to keep my mess contained to this single piece. There we go. And next is going to be, let's do this. This is real pretty. I've had this for years, and I made a sample ages ago, but it wasn't a very good one. It's just lump magenta. I'm going to say it's an old Thompson color, but I'm not sure exactly what it is. It's just called lump magenta, and I know that refers to whatever is in this little jar. So let's not. And that's all I have. So once this is gone, I know it's a pretty color. So we'll just call it that. Oh, see, I got ink all over. Oof. Hold on. There we go. Let's see. Now we've got, I'm just going to call it lump magenta. There's no other info. And the other one, you'll see what I'm going to need to do. Sometimes I'll need to put kind of like little marks, especially if I have 2 batches of the same color and they're slightly different. I'll put like a star on one or 2 stars, you know, just so I know what bottle the sample is referring to. So we're just going to call this lump magenta. Satisfying. Lump. Magenta. There we go. That's all we need. Lump magenta. A very special color. I don't use it that. I actually, you know, I'll probably use it more if I get a good sample out of it. There we go. Next, let's do this miscellaneous lump garnet that I've had for years as well. I want to say that it's not 1066 because this definitely doesn't have the same striations. It's a really pretty, who knows what it is. Could be anything, but let's find out. So, but I am going to go ahead and put lump garnet. I'm going to label it with something like a star. A star? Yeah, a star. There we go. So a star, and I'm just going to call it lump garnet with a star. There we go. So, I mean, honestly, the only people that use these samples are me. So, there we go. So this is lump garnet star. Lump. Let's do a fancy G. Remember this G from grade school? G. That didn't come out that great. I was trying to write the whole cursive alphabet the other day, and there's a bunch of uppercase letters that I don't remember. A-R-N-E. And I know that you can probably tell what year somebody learned cursive based on what they do with their capital letters, because I know that the way even the way my mom learned it, you know, she's obviously older than me by a generation. The way she writes a few capital letters is just different. So she learned hers, I guess, in like the 50s. And I learned mine in the 70s. So, well, I guess whatever, you know, you don't know how old I am. But, oh, and I forgot to put a star. You know. Let's put a star. There we go. Now we know. That one goes there. So we've got that. Oh, yeah. Tell me what the award is called again. I'm so sorry I can't remember. It's but yes, I'll be there. And I'm looking forward to it. I was hoping to drag my husband to it, but it's kind of expensive, so it's just going to be me. There we go. So we've got that. Now we're back. Oh, let's do this amazing pink because this is a Nihon Shippo. Amazing. And I better be amazed by this pink. If I don't find this pink amazing, I don't think it is. It doesn't even say, I can't imagine that it's a transparent, but I have high expectations. That's all I'm going to say. There better be some truth in advertising with this amazing pink. Nihon Shippo. So I guess I could write that out, but I don't feel. I'll probably just do NS for Nihon Shippo. Amazing pink. N S 286. Ugh, amazing. Z-I-N. Amazing. Pink. Well, we'll see how amazing you are. 286. Now, let's get it. We've got the lump magenta. Let's just see. We got 1, 2, 3. Let's see where we are here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 9 more. Let's make sure we have 9 more colors left here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What am I missing? I'm missing 2. Oh. Let's see. 1, 2. We got these over here. Let's just get rid of these. Thompson. Well, maybe that's the one that's not going to happen if I run out of time. Nah, we'll just do these showers. Let's get the showers out of the way. So. There we go. Coral. I'm very excited. Look how pretty this is. I mean, generally when it looks red like that, it looks like trash on the actual piece, but it'll be interesting. I mean, it almost seems like the fakest shade of red I've ever seen, but I'm interested to see what this coral looks like. Ground up, it definitely looks more like what a traditional opaque color looks like. So I'm interested. Color me intrigued with that. It is labeled a transparent, I think, so we'll find out. We will find out. Shower. Alrighty. we go. Red number 112. Red, that wasn't perfect. And lump. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, we're going to do those blues last because those are the ones that don't necessarily need to happen. Gray, blue, and turquoise. Let's just get this. All right, what's next? Probably wine. I love this color. I've not tried it in the lump, so I use this color a lot. It is 1729 red. I had it labeled as Sawyer, so I don't know what it is, but it's on the list. So 1729. We're just going to label it what this is. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter. Okay, red 1729. I know it's wine red. I'm going to call it wine. 1729. Red lump. Boom. Oh, yes. The Jose Hess Awards. Yes. I am a finalist, and I'm very excited about that. So I will be there for that. Let's get this. And we have 546. We already have that sample ready to go, so we don't need that. That's, I think, where I was counting incorrect. Let's get this other rose. Rose 1685 shower. It's kind of in between the other roses. I don't really need any more pinks or reds, but you know, when I see there's colors I don't have in my collection, I need to have them in my collection. You never know, you know? So I'm going to say that. Look, I got it on my, I'm started, and so it begins. Alrighty, rose. Unzip that. We're almost done. We're almost done with this part. I should probably turn on the kiln. $16.85. What's that? What was wine again? The numbers don't make any sense to me. $17.29. Because they go from like single digits to like 5,000. So I'm not sure what their naming convention was all about. $16.85. Rose. And lump. Now I'm going to take a moment and turn the kiln on because we're almost, I bet by the time we're finished with these, the kiln will be ready to go and we can start firing these. So I'm going to do that. And remember how we were talking earlier about if you joined us after the beginning, I got this lovely data sheet about shower. Sorry, let me put it, let me get that out of the way. I've got this lovely, hold on, let's just go there, solo. There we go. There we go. Oh. Come on, buddy. Wrong way. There we go. Oh, never mind. Let me just go into my other settings. Focus, auto. Let's just... Got this lovely... Well, I'm not going to go into too much detail, but we talked... I just found this. I actually got it from enamels.com, but it is all of the shower colors. I obviously don't have all of them. I've marked the ones I just bought, but it mentions what the hardness level is, and it specifies its temperature for each of the hardnesses. And so when I get to these, I'm actually going to lower my temperature in the kiln from my usual, and it's been on my mind to do it for a while, so I'm going to give it a try. But we're not going to start just yet because I am going to be using my number 3 flux, which has a harder melting temperature. So when we first start out, I'm just going to set my temperature to what had been and might be my just in the past 1430 Fahrenheit, 776 Celsius. But we're going to turn it down when we get to the color. That's all I wanted to say. But yes, this is a very, very interesting because notice the soft, medium, and hard temperature is a lot less than some other enamels that I've been using. So I'm not sure if this is, sometimes you're like, things aren't necessarily completely accurate, and sometimes it is. But I've been feeling like I could go lighter on my temperature anyway, especially with some of my Japanese enamels. So we're going to give that a try. I'm going to go turn on the kiln right now. All right, that was very exciting. The kiln is officially on, and while I might as well go ahead and put these under the heat lamp So the ones that we've already done. And I'm going to fire these with no enamel on them because I need to burn away the oils. So that ideally I prefer to let these dry overnight, but we're not going to do that. So we're going to put them, oops, and put that anywhere, under the lamp to give it a little head start. Try not to smudge them with my grubby paws. There we go. All right, so we've got these, and I'm going to go put them under the lamp, and then we should have 7 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Interesting. Maybe we get to pick one more color. We're not doing Forget-Me-Not. We'll figure it out. We will work through it together because I'm missing a color here. But that's exciting. It means we get to pick another color to do as well. Because we have to do 20. Because the reason I picked 20 is because I've got these trivets that hold 5 and 5. And so I can fire 10 at a time. That's completely the reason. Oh, never mind. I realized that this is the 10th was the one that we'd already made, the 546 blue. So we don't get to pick another color, but that's fine. Until we're actually making 19 sample strips until we get to the actual color. So, but that's fine. Let's go ahead and do one of these Thompson. This is 933 transparent orchid, which I have. I'm only making a sample strip because I don't know the quality of this particular batch, especially since it's already been ground. They can vary in, you don't know how, it's beautifully packaged in this plastic baggie right now, but maybe it was in grandma's basement for 100 years and it got mildewy, and we'll find out. That's why we make sample strips. So let's see, let me zoom in right here. Hold on. There we go. Will that work? There we go. There we go. Focus. Lock it. Not on my finger. Oh. Excuse me. There we go. Perfect. Now, let us come back here. 1 and 2, just so you can see my beautiful face. So, yes, only a couple more. This is Old Thompson. If I had a week, if I was only going to be doing this for a week, I'd probably make 40. Oh, it'd be so nice to make 40. Oh, so good, so good. And I do need to redo all my blues and all my blacks and grays and whites. Not quite as exciting as reds and pinks, but it needs to be done. But I'm not going to spend the whole week on this because I'm giving myself a week of playtime in the studio. So I'm going to work on that bracelet that I'd started. So we're going to do that maybe together. I don't know. 933, not lump. And I'm going to make a mark on this one because it's separate. I already have some of this. I'll probably do a star. 933. orchid. We'll see how transparent it is. This particular color, I've never had a really good transparency. So, although technically it is, I wish I could get some of this lump. If anyone has some 933 lump orchid, I would take it. O R C H. This is very pretty pale purple. And I'm going to put a star. And I'm going to put a star. I'm going to be transferring this to an actual container, but I'm going to put a star on here just so I remember to write that when I transfer it to the container, which will happen when I sift this in preparation. So that can go over there. 933. Orchid. Beautiful. What's next? This is Thompson's leaded unknown number transparent red/pink. Let's figure it out. So it's going to be called Thompson, Old Thompson. And we might be able to identify it after we've made the sample strip. But we'll just label the container if that is the case, because we won't know. So we're calling it UK number. Or just, should I spell that out? No, I'm going to do UK. UK number. Red, pink. Red / running out of space here. It's like decorating a cake. Red, pink. And I'm going to do 2 stars. 2 stars. Because I think I already have one that's labeled with a single star. So just to be safe. There we go. And then I have to make sure to put this 2 stars on this. And this will also obviously get transferred to a better container. I don't like to leave things in plastic bags for any longer than necessary. And then the last one, a teal green, transparent teal green. I'm excited. I always like a good teal green. Not that I don't have 100 of them, but always one more to the family. I wonder if that's Tyrolean green. Make a mental note. I think it's Tyrolean green, which is, I don't know the number. I'm trying to guess the number. I don't know. 841 Tyrolean green? I don't know. That's what I'm going to guess. But we're going to call it unknown for now. So exciting. So exciting. And why did I put the lid on this? For no reason. I think it's time for me to take a moment and just give that a good stir. It separates pretty fast. There we go. Now, I know it's Old Thompson. I bet it's Tyrolean. Looks like Tyrolean. Ooh. Oh yeah, stirring up definitely helps. Unknown. You know what? I think I like that. I have got to remember that. U-N. Should have done this with the other one. K. Unknown. Number. teal green. And I'm going to do 2 stars. 2 stars. Not my finest work with this one. One and two. Good enough. All right, you can go over there. Now we just have 1, 2, 3 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, 3 more. Now we're back to the showers, but we're doing the blues that I picked up. This is a dark turquoise. I got 61 and 61A. And I guess I could have held off and done these with when I was redoing all of the blues, but there's going to be so many blues. I mean, I'm going to have to redo 60, 70. I've got 60 or 70 just blues. So, and the whites, it's going to be a lot. I don't even have all of the fluxes. But, I mean, I did that one video about the fluxes, so I technically have done. All right. Shower. Number 61A. A dark turquoise. I still have to squeeze the word lump in here. Got to put the word lump. Hold on, I'm breaking from the mold here. There we go. Lump. Don't love that, but what you gonna do? All right, that one is done. Let's grab 6. Oh, I guess we didn't bring 60 over. Oh, we have that as a powder. We're gonna do that later. We've got another turquoise, 295. Just 2 more. The kiln this just clicked, so it's up to temperature. We are so close to moving along. I'm almost disappointed. I could have done this all day. Hold on. Let's go to, I'm going to fit this. Alrighty, 295 turquoise. $2.95. That is a long word. Turquoise lump. I got room for it though. There we go. Satisfying. One more, just one more, and it's another bluish gray. Although it doesn't look blue-gray to me at all. It looks like a vivid cobalt blue, but I bet it's going to be a lot lighter. That's obviously the lump enamels. The intensity of the lump is not reflected. Once you grind it down, it's definitely not quite as dark. But I bet that's a vivid blue of some variety. We'll see if it's gray, if it has a gray tinge to it. That remains to be seen. It's a good nib. I enjoyed this nib, so let's just, there we go. So last one. There we go, 6041. Gray blue. I'm never sure if the word gray is supposed to be with an A or an E. I think I go back and forth. And then lump. I'm already nostalgic about, I want to make 50 more of these. That was lump, yes. All right. All right, we are done with this. Yes. Whew. Done with that particular first step of so many steps. And what we're going to do next is I'm going to put these under the lamp. We're going to fire these with nothing on them. No glass, just entirely to burn off the oil. And I do it even if I let them sit overnight. I always fire them just for security reasons, because we do need to paint some. We're going to paint and sift, but we're going to do that in the next step. So I am going to take one moment and clean my nib, because this was a good nib. I enjoyed this nib. I thought it did a good job, and I want to save this nib. So I'm going to just take a moment, get a fresh piece of paper towel. So, like I say, and when I'm firing them, I'm really just going to fire it for like 2 minutes or whatever. They might flame up a little bit because of the oil. So just remember, it's fine. Don't open the door if things are on fire. That's good advice for any kiln. Don't feed the flames, as it were. But there's not much. I mean, it's the tiniest little amount. And if you were really concerned, you could do the thing where you smoke it off. But I'm too lazy. I should be like tagline, the lazy enameler, who takes forever to do things. So, all right, I've cleaned off that nib. It looks really good. And let's just go back over here and zoom out. Oops. Let me come back over here and focus auto. All right, so remember we have more of these that I'm going to put on. We've got these, those, that weird one where I wrote lump right there, which I don't like, but I will forever do that. Got that one, this one, and our lump magenta. I love the simplicity of this one, just lump magenta. Now remember, this one is the one we've already done. So I'm gonna go put these under, and we're gonna switch cameras because we're gonna go ahead and fire these. So let me have a sip of my coffee. Delicious. And let us do this. Boop and boop. All right. Well, actually, we probably don't need. We just need this solo. There we go. Alrighty. Shall we go to the kiln? All right. Let me get these over under the heat lamp, and then I will transfer. We'll swivel over to the kiln. Join me. Good enough. Now, ready to go. Let's put those out of the way. One. And we could go closer. Let's see. There we go. Boom. Let's see if we can zoom in. There we go. Very exciting. So I'm going to fire those for probably just 2 minutes or until it comes right back up to temperature. It won't take that much. So that is the excitement that's happening there. Then I'm going to do the other ones and then we will sift. I am going to have to clean up a little bit because I'm going to get these colors out of the way just to clear the space. So let me know if you have any questions. Oh. Whatever. 13. Well, it looks like I'm having trouble with the stream. It's so funny because there is almost like a minute and a half lag between what I can see on my computer and the real world. So if it's labeled as a rerun, I think that's probably why, because I think it keeps dropping it and then setting it back. So if it takes me a minute and a half to answer your question, that's probably why. All right, let me go get these things out of the kiln. A little bit longer. There we go. These. Anywhere goes. Just put those anywhere. There we go. He's back. Yeah. Maybe we'll zoom back. Maybe zooming. No. Wrong way. It's fine. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a little tidying. I might as well do this. A, B. Yeah, I know, it's so, just in case, you don't want to miss a moment of the excitement. All right, we're going to put these back over here. Oh, we don't need this P3. Close that. Got the turquoise. Yes, and I am, to be honest, by the time I have ground all of these lumps, I bet I'll have increased my knowledge about grinding lump enamels by at least 800%, because I've already spent 2 hours doing it, and I'm getting faster, and I've learned a lot. So it's all exciting. It's always exciting to get better at something you think is kind of a pain in the butt. So we're not doing this is that forget-me-not. Oh, don't you love this color? Look at this. This is my favorite blue almost in the entire world. So worth grinding it. This is why I reinvigorated my love for lump enamels, because there was no good version of this that was ground. It was contaminated. So, all right, let me go get. I bet they're ready to pull out. We are going to let those cool, and let me get these enamels out of the way. These enamels, I think that is, well, we'll definitely pull these over here. These ones that I've already ground and polished. Just ground. There we go. So I'm going to go put these, oh, it's heavy. Boy, enamels are heavy. take a moment and say goodbye to our squeegee oil because I'm going to smell this thing. I'll be smelling this for the next 2 days probably. So if anyone does any paint, when I went to go get that stuff, I saw that I got a kit of painted enamels when I was in Aramon, and I'm dying to try out some painted enamels, but who has time? Who has time to fool around? So I'm so excited, but I definitely, before I get into painting enamels, I need to find an oil that I like better than this. I love how this works. I love how this acts and how it works, but I don't like how it smells. So if anyone has a recommendation for a better enamel oil, let me know. All right, so we're going to put this away, say goodbye to the whatever that kit is, the P3 and Friends, and we're going to go get our stuff. I bet they're cool. Let's see if these are cool. They are. That. And I bet these are still hot. Ish. Still hot. That's fine. I don't have any feeling left. So we're going to get a sifter. Now we're ready. We're done with the kiln for now. Let's pivot around. Over there. Now I have returned, and we are ready to do the next very exciting step, which is do not. So I have a conversation with my kiln sometime. It's saying, oh, maybe my relay is going bad. And I'm like, you got this. You're going to make it through the end of the year. Come on, buddy. You got this. So we have these beautiful pieces. There's no enamel on here. And I could quite literally take my finger and smudge these off if I wanted. But I don't want. Thankfully, I do not want to do that. But we're going to put 2 coats of flux, and I am just going to be using, just because I love it. And to be honest, I got a little flux of some nonsense stuff in here. It's ready. I need to sift some fresh. So I wouldn't necessarily want to use this on real pieces anymore. So I think a good way to get rid of it, it's not bad. I mean, it's really not that bad. But we're going to use it for samples, and sift more. I shouldn't have sifted as much as I did because, you just got kind of flotsam and jetsam from the trivets and stuff work their way into this flux, and then you get little flecks of black sometimes, which is not that appealing. So I'm going to get rid of these things. We don't need them. So we're going to get these out of the way. I do need, probably would be a nice idea to... We have that. We've got our flux. We would need a clean brush, which I'm going to rinse out, and a cup and some. Let's put that away. Put this away. I hate when things just get everywhere. So I've completely lost the. We got it. This. Where did I put? This, that. This is Clarifier A1, and I'm going to wash out this brush. There we go. And that has been washed out. Oh, we do want some of that. That's a bit. And one more trivet to sift on. A sifting trivet. Perfect. Now we are ready. Let me just have a moment because now we're starting the next step. We've ended the first step, and now we're starting the next step. This, not yet. Oh, Merry Christmas, glass and fun. Yes, welcome. This is an Elven studio. We don't really do. I mean, I told you I thought about going home. I'm so glad I didn't go to Cleveland. Imagine how it would have been to fly, because there's no direct flights from Wilmington. I usually fly into Akron, which is a little bit closer to my parents' house, and it's so much easier to fly into a small airport rather than like Cleveland Hopkins International Airport. But I'm kind of glad I didn't. As much as I miss my family, fucking cold. No, thank you. And also, no, I just don't think so. I think we were going to be flying through Buffalo too, so hooray. But it's funny. I love the holiday season. I love, family, and I love the lights and the Christmas trees. But come Christmas Day, I just want it to be gone. I usually spend Christmas Day taking the Christmas tree down, but I've decided to leave it up until New Year's this year because my husband's like, please, can we just enjoy it until the end of the year? And I said, it's my Christmas present to you. Also, because I'm busy and I don't want to do it, I'll take it down. Not that he wouldn't help, but it is kind of like I'm particular about it and I enjoy it. So, all right. And remember, I'm going to put one tiny dollop of Dawn dishwashing detergent. It doesn't have to be, I don't know, it might have to be Dawn. I've only ever tried Dawn. Let's see if I can get the tiniest drop in there. There we go. Perfect, like a fertilized egg. Let me put that away. Now, all right, we're going to just move these over here. Actually, we've got this. We've got our Sawyer. This has been sifted. Put it right like that. Oh, and I guess, hold on. Let's do this. Boop and boop. There we go. No one needs to see as much as they do. And yeah, we've got this, and we're just thinner coats, don't go crazy with the thickness here. And just gonna give this a spin around just to mix it up. We don't want it to feel soapy. And then quite literally, we're just going to do a nice coat. Try not to smudge your handwriting. There we go. That is the right amount. Sometimes I think about 3 coats on here, but just like that. Now maybe, do we need to go a little solo in there so I can zoom in? There we go. I'm not going to do focus because who knows what I'm supposed to be focused on. Let's just let the camera decide for now. Move that right like that. Amazing pink. I feel like I'm kind of shitting on this pink and I haven't even seen it yet. It's a challenge. It's a challenge. I'm gonna move that over there. Let's just pull these. Well, we'll just do this since we're unknown. Player unknown. Put a little bit more. And a little bit of this. Let's go back here, boop and boop. Why not? You know. Let's just... You know, maybe the weather is impacting the Wi-Fi. Or it could be a delay. Maybe everyone in the world is on Twitch right now because they're all stuck indoors and so everything's a little slower. Lump magenta. Hopefully I'm not making these too thick. Now I'm going to go put these under the lamp because I do want to let these dry. Give them kind of a head start. So I'm going to go put these two under the lamp. And we're going to let's just get the rest of this in there and be fine. Now, 10 more and then we will be done. Oh, forgot a spot right there. I am going a little bit thicker, but I have a reason. But hopefully it's not going to come and bite me in the butt. I've had these things pop off if I go too thick. That would be a sad day. I could do 3 coats, but I don't want to. So I'm doing 2 ever so slightly thicker coats. But I do want to let these dry. So as I go, I'm just going to go put those under the lamp. And go put those under the lamp. under the lamp. And I do, you know, I want to do 3 cameras in the next one, but maybe not until I figure out. Because it'd be fun to have one pointed at either the room, the whole room, or even just what's happening under the heat lamp. I don't know. That's kind of... But maybe 3 would be too much if 2 cameras can barely handle the Wi-Fi. I wonder if we could... I don't want to pay more. I wonder if we can up... Yeah. You'll notice I'm using a very light touch with my brush because I really don't want to... You could smudge this because it's just... There we go. $5.76. How are you stuck? What are... Oh, it's because I need to clean the trivets. There we go. It's been so long since I've made these. Like, what is the next step? Don't worry, I remember. There we go. Nice. Now I'm going to go put these under the heat lamp, and I want to give them another moment. So I'm going to come back and tidy up, and we'll kind of relax for a moment. There we go. Now we'll just take a moment, tidy this up. But there's definitely, yeah, I bet this is not labeled as live because it looks like there's a 5-minute delay. Oop, hold on, let me pick out a few nonsense bits because I don't want these, I don't want flex on my samples. Obviously, I want them to be as perfect as they can be. So if there's any giant bits, there we go. Let's do that. Pre-roll. All right, we'll just wipe that off. There we go. Now we're ready for the next coat. Are we ready to fire maybe? Should we fire? I wonder, let's see if we can, if we pull this over. There we go. Let's see. Oh yeah, hold on. There's the kiln. There. So you can see the heat lamp. Well, you can see them right there. I bet they're ready. So let's go ahead and put them in the kiln. Let's do it. Why not? Maybe, yes, we're gonna do it. Hopefully this won't turn it off. Give it to me. There we go. I had to unplug it. It's gonna come a little closer. There we go. Check it out. There we go. Even closer. Very exciting stuff. Yeah, there we go. Alright, I fooled around long enough. I bet that it is, I don't even know where the camera is. I bet it's time to put this in the camera. See if I can. Ooh. It's all good, don't worry. Let's back up because I almost hit. It's a little too close. There we go. So that is. Let's see if I can talk through here. So this is our first coat on the back. We fire it. I'm going to do another coat on the back. That is counter enamel. So 2 minutes or so. It won't take that long. You can underfire it just a hair, you know, as one does. So we're going to do that. Let's plan. Getting out of the shot. Ooh, I'm going to put this away. And have some coffee. It says that it's excellent. Rate 35. Well, let's have a look. Not anywhere done. Pull out. There we go. I don't think I'm in the shot, but that's fine. I bet we're done. Yep. There we go. Pull you out. Perfect. Now, just like cookies, let them cool. Give it to me. There we go. Thank you. I bet these are ready to go in. There we go. There we go. Now, bet these will cool off faster. I pull them. Just for funsies. Cut. Still a little hot. It's all good. There we go. Those are done. I'm going to put those back right over there. Let me move these out of the way. Let these cool off. Nope. There we go. Pull these off. And cool. Nice. And the other ones are nice and cool, so we'll get started with those. So let's backtrack over here. Let's come back over here. Let's see. There we go. Ooh, exciting. There we go. Nope. Yeah, I didn't actually need that out of the way. I'm not using the jewelry microscope. Now, let's come over here. We got these are ready to go. So you can see we have one coat and it's nice and it's fine. It is orange peel, which is kind of what I like in my first coat. And we're going to do a second coat. And remember, there's literally nothing on the other side just yet. We're just dealing with the backs. So we're going to get those out of the way. Oh, and I forgot my trivets. Let me go get the trivets. It's better than nothing. How are you guys doing? Trivets. You still? Oh. Fine. Those other ones are still pretty hot, so I'm not even going to bring them over just yet. So we will just remember how we were doing this before. Let's just lift up a little bit. That's good. And let's just get everything ready. Exactly what we did before. Just like that. That out the way. lump magenta. Oop, get my finger. There we go. There. Now I'm going to go put these under the lamp and go collect the last batch that was cooling and see how much faster this one is going. Yeah, I think I think I know exactly why it's calling the broadcast a rerun is because, and I'm not sure if it's on my end, my bit rate's been crap, which doesn't make any sense. Maybe everyone in the world is twitching today, and so the servers are slow. There's almost like a 4 or 5 minute delay from what I can see on my laptop from what I'm doing, which is weirdly playing with my brain. So I think that's why it's being labeled a rerun. It's because there's such a lag that it's not keeping up. So that's what I'm gonna say. Yeah, and so I literally just saw that. That's whatever the lag is. I responded to that comment the moment it came up on my computer. So that's the number of minutes that there's a lag for. And no offense, but Twitch is probably not like makers and crafting categories is probably not their number one priority, if you know what I mean. I feel like this is an off-brand use for Twitch. So, but we should change that. And I guess I could test. And I tested my connection speed before I started and it was fine. So, although, I'm sure it's on my end. I don't even know. And I'm desperate to add my third camera, but that probably would just be too much. Because I just thought it'd be fun to have 3 cameras. But no, don't get to. All right, now, whatever. We're just going to continue along with this. Yeah, it might even be like, gosh, it's weird. So if this was showing, no, it would be like a weird time loop. It'd probably break the continuum if I showed was on my laptop. I'm in the future is basically what I've decided. I live in the future. But we're about to get to the front of these, which is things are about to get more exciting. Well, a little bit more exciting. We're not actually going to get to any color. We're not actually going to put any colored samples on these strips today. But I'm hoping to get the samples ready to go for color. So doesn't feel like Sunday. I don't know what day. It feels like no day. Feels like we're out of the calendar. This week between Christmas and New Year's it's a lot. There's that. Alrighty. Now we just have 5 more. Well, and I did whatever. It gave me the option to turn on this lag because if I don't turn the thing on that lags it, it'll just cut off if it's more than 30 seconds. it just will be like, oh, I guess you've entered the stream or whatever. I don't know. I'll have to watch what other Twitch people do. I guess I could make it less high quality, but I don't want to. So, whatever. Maybe I'll stream from Twitch and YouTube at the same time next time. See if it's the same situation in both. Maybe that would help to know if it was. Oh, who knows? There we go. Oh, wrong. I wonder if I'm going to need more. I'm going to use all of this. I bet. Let me get a little bit right here. Good enough. So that that's going to drip off. We'll see. I'm going a little thick, which I'm pushing the boundaries here. Let's see if it drips off when we turn it upside down. There we go. Oop. There we go. So we are going to let these two dry. We'll go ahead and put the other in, and then we'll flip around and we'll be on the front of these samples. We're going to deal with the front of these samples coming up next. Was that exciting at all to turn it to face that? We'll find out. There we go. And we'll just go over to the kiln. Here they are, going to the kiln. I'm just going to pivot. I'm not going to fuss. Not going to fuss. Also, come back over here and you can see that they look just fine. So there's a lot of pressure on these things because there's 2 coats of enamel on one side and zero coats of enamel on the other side. You can even see they're starting to bend. So we do need to remedy that by putting a coat of enamel on the other side. So that is what is going to be happening. But you can see that our little handwriting looks really good. And that'll, honestly, by the end, these will all be perfectly smooth. So I'm not worried. Stop that, Kiln. Do not. I'm not worried at all about anything. I have no worries because remember, sample strips are about the process and learning, and it's not about, you can always make another sample strip. There'll never be a perfect sample strip because I guarantee you when I'm finished making all of these sample strips, I'm going to start at the beginning and make them again, and then they'll be even better. So that is what's going on. So we're going to flip them over, whoop, and here's what's going to happen. We're going to get my brush out here. I'm going to basically, I need to leave a tiny area of silver exposed that I want to see if the colors, especially these reds and pinks, they're going to be hilariously reactive. But I don't need to have like a whole mess of silver exposed. I just need to know. I don't need to have I'm not going to waste 3/4 of my real estate here making, it look bad. So I'm going to, and I'll know if it's extra. You can tell a really, really reactive one because the reaction will kind of creep around the edges. So I'll be getting as much information as I need. So I'm basically going to put one coat of flux / fondant / clear enamel on 7/8, 8/9, 9/10 of this, and just I'll wipe off a little thing with my finger. And the other thing I need to remember is I want them all to be in the same direction on my board, and I mess up so much. I always mess this up. But I want to be able to put this is going to be where the magnet goes. And then, so I want to flip them over, and I want to have the exposed part on this side because I want the gold foil to be on the top. So mental note, I'm wiping off on the same side as the handwriting. Handwriting down. I guarantee you I'm going to flub this. So, and I'm going to, now that we're on the front, I'm going to take a moment and wash my brush again because now things are starting to matter. It all matters, but even more so. So we're going to do that. Oh yeah, 15. That makes sense because I can definitely see. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, and I don't know that there's anything I can actually do about it. I thought about contacting my landlord and seeing if we can get better internet here, but right now I'm already paying $50 a month just to stream this nonsense. Yes, from Switcher. And until I get more, right now it's paying for my Switcher. I think I've got that many subscribers. And I know I'm not going to get subscribers if it's one of those, cart horses thing. But I am going to see how much he would charge me to get a better Wi-Fi, whatever situation, or if it can even be done because we kind of are in not the great part. There's not that many options in this part of town. So, but he's a good guy, so he might cut me a deal for better internet. So, but I'm already paying $30 just to have this internet. So, all right, that was my bitch session, but let's continue. I'm gonna go. I bet those things are cool, so I'm gonna grab those, and we're going to move along. So, yeah, 15 minutes. Yeah, I can definitely see it because I'm still sifting in over there. So, it's usually not that bad. I think it's because it's Christmas. What's the opposite of a Christmas miracle? There we go. There we go. There we go. And oh, I am going to grab my thing. Oh, and this is totally unrelated, but I did spend like $200 for this fancy ass Rode wireless microphone. And look at all this other stuff. And I haven't been able to use it yet because look at this. Just to get this hooked up to my phone, I have like this thing with this connector that did not come with it, and then this connector that has to go to my phone. And I tested it and it seems to work, but I didn't trust it enough to try it live. So hopefully I'll have better sound in the next video. But I gotta figure it out because that's as far as I got because there's like two whole, it's all fancy Rode. So that's a coming soon thing as well. I need an elf. Is that too much to ask? I need an elf. Are these actually cool? Yes. So we'll just, I also probably want to take a moment and clean my trivet because now we're going to be flipping over. I'm going to get trivet marks, which we don't want. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to move this. I don't want to be cleaning my trivets over this enamel, so I'm going to scooch that out of the way and move this. And let me get the one for trivets. There we go. And I did look it up online, the rate run, but you know, I'm not going to talk about it. I'm just going to take a moment. Just and honestly, good enough. I'll get the other one. Oh, don't forget, I sell these sanding sticks on my Etsy page. Woohoo! Very exciting. They ain't cheap, but they ain't cheap for me either, so. Welcome to enameling. There we go. But that's the one that I just used for trivets. So maybe you should buy two. Don't buy two. One will be fine. Well, if you want to buy two. I don't know how many I have in stock. Whatever. There we go. So we got nice clean trivets. And I guess I should say it is live. So you can, if you want to chat, you can. There's just a 15-minute delay. It's Christmas Day. What time is it right now? It is almost 1 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So now we're ready. There we are. Might as well just get the rest of that in there. We're excited to move to the front of these samples. And remember I said I'm going to wipe off the area on the side of the writing. That is my plan. We'll see. So, okay, yes. There we go. Nice and even. And what I do is I kind of just, not even at all. Let me try that one again. I'm gonna rinse that one off. I didn't use whatever. See, it's kind of uneven. Not my best effort. Never be afraid. Don't feel like you have to move forward if you feel like you've made a mistake. So I was talking too much, and there we go. Let's try that again. Oop. Oh, alrighty. That side. And it's the amazing pink. I knew you were a troublemaker. Nice and even. That's fine. And there's going to be 1, 2, 3 coats on the front of just clear, so it doesn't have to be as thick. But I am going to take my finger and I'm just going to clean off that edge right like that. That's where the bare, and I'm going to keep doing that because I want that to remain exposed. I want that silver to show because that's going to let me know if that particular color is reactive to silver. And since we're doing all these pinks and reds, I bet all of them are. I bet we will not be surprised to find that, yes, indeed, they are reactive to silver. Whatever, that's fine. There we go. A little bit. I guess I can use a brush. Do I want now? You know what? I'm going to use my finger. Fingers are fine. There we go. There, we got the garnet. And I will be back. Here's the plan, because we probably have about an hour left. And tomorrow, I do have to grind all those enamels, which nobody really wants to watch me do that. So I'm going to do that on my own tomorrow. And maybe I'm going to do a couple other things in my studio tomorrow, whatever. But I will be back on Tuesday, which is December, today's 25th, 26th, I guess December 27th, Tuesday at, what time did I start? 10 a.m. And we'll sift all the colors on these pieces. And that is, oh, it's so nice. It's so exciting to get, and it goes pretty fast. I don't think it'll take all day. I guess I should have something to do. Well, I'm going to work tomorrow. I've got that bracelet that I've been working on. I'm going to get that design ready to go. So if we have time on Tuesday, we will get started on that bracelet. Although, now maybe I'm just going to do colors. Maybe I'm just going to do, I'll decide tomorrow. I'm really, really looking forward to, God, I just wake up every morning and I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm going into my studio. Even today I was like, fuck, but I don't say the F word. Well, I do, but I shouldn't. I don't know if it's allowed. Oh, I waited too long. See, I feel like I need to put a little bit more Dawn dishwashing detergent. See how it's kind of like starting to get a little streaky? Also, I'm not. There we go. And put this. Oh, where is my camera? There we go. We've got that. Oops, let me move this out of the way. There we go. There we go. We've got. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. There we go. That's a nice one. Now these are ready to go. I'm going to go put these under the heat lamp to dry, because now that we're on the front, I really want to make sure everything is perfect. And now let's just continue along. Let's pull over. Actually, we could scooch over a little bit. I'm as extended as I can with this tripod. Alrighty, 9:33. Orchid, how are you going to be? Wait. There we go. You know, I'm going to take one moment and put a tiny dollop of Dawn in my thing, because see how it's starting to kind of like it's starting to separate when I paint it on, and I don't like that, so I'm going to take care of that. A little bit more clear fire. And a little Dawn. And I know I run the risk if I put too much clear fire in here, I'm definitely going to tip it over, but I don't care. I'm going to put a little bit more clear fire in. There we go. And a tiny, tiny drop. There we go. Just mix that. That should keep the surface. That should de-whateverize. There we go. I bet that will be better. Orchid. Let's just see. Oh, yes. Nice and even. I don't think orchid is all that. I think, or that's what's so pretty about this kind of pinky purple is that it is not. But I guess we'll find out. This share. Make sure on the right side, yes. Wipe that off. There we go. Turquoise. You know how I feel about turquoise. All right, so the next step, I'm just going to be talking about what's happening next. The next step after these are fired is I am going to put, wait, is it silver? Silver is the next coat. Textured silver foil. And then another coat of flux / fondant / clear enamel. And then a gold foil. Oh, see, it is drying. I think it's just that it's weirdly dry. It doesn't matter because I'm putting foil right over that part. It'll be fine. So that'll be good. What color is that? Oh, that's the. I wonder if I could just, maybe I don't even need to put it on the trivet. I'm going to do that. Oh, that's not bad. And then use my thumb. There we go. It gets a little bit on my fingers, which I don't love, but it'll do. I'm going to go put these under the lamp, and then we have 10 more, and then we'll be ready to fire. Now, let's just continue. Ooh, I'm excited about this lump. 576 red. Hell yeah. There we go. There we go. Actually, my thumb is helping block that area. You know what? That's fine. We'll get rid of that. Put you right there. I know I want to pull that out. Oh, it's there. Oh. Garnet lump. That's faster. Red. There we go. There we go. Ooh, not sure. Far more than I need. Good. All right, let me go put these under the heat lamp, and then we just have 4 more. There we go. Did I put it on the right side? I did. Oop. And lump magenta. All right, that was actually the last one. So we're going to go put these under the lamp and fire. I think we're just about ready to fire those. And so let's go ahead and do that. Let's move that over there. Put these in. Now, while those are firing, I'm going to take a moment, clean up my work area. I like to pick out any flecks because I don't want flecks on my, like I say, this is the last time I'm going to use this batch of clear enamel just because it's gotten a bit old. It's gotten contaminated with a bunch of little flecks, just from, not because I've been uncareful, but just kind of it's what happens. And so it's fine to use for samples, but I'm going to be thanking it for its service after I've made these samples. And I'm going to sift up some fresh. So I'm going to put that right there. Don't forget, I've got something in the kiln. There we go. But now it's time to think about foils while those are in the kiln. The good news is the same thing that I do with the making the little scraps to make the strips. Whenever I have extra foil, I like to cut it into squares to use for sample strips. So I bet I have enough to put on all of mine, so we don't even have to cut it. That will be very exciting. Now let me go see. I bet we're just about to pull that out of the kiln. Here it is. Let's see, we can zoom over there. There's the kiln. Oop. Kind of. Whatever. Very exciting. Let's see. Not quite. Not quite. So. That'll do. You out. I want this to dry a little bit more, so we're just going to let that hang out. I want to let those other ones dry just a little bit longer before I put them in the kiln. So, and the other ones are cooling, so we're just going to relax for a moment. Maybe I will put the clear fire and the soapy soap away. It's very exciting. I'd like to say we're in the home stretch, but we have, let's see how many firings. 1 left. We still before we even get to the color, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more firings, because we're going to put the silver leaf on first, fire that, put flux over that, put down gold leaf, fire that, flux, final coat of flux. You don't have to do your sample strips like this, but it's how I do it. Now we're going to put it in. Do? What are these looking like? Yeah. Alright, that's good. We've got those right there. That's still in. There we go. We're just waiting. I'm not going to start anything until I've pulled them out. but I bet it's almost ready. And I finished my coffee. Come on. Almost. 10 more seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. That'll do. Here we are. Now we're into the silver. Oh, Merry Christmas. Drew, Merry Christmas. Oh, I should probably put that back. We'll just come back there. There we go. Merry Christmas, Drew. Sorry, there's a 15-minute delay between the time that you posted that comment and I replied to it. It's just I'm Sandra from the future. So there we go. So next up is silver foils. And yeah, you're going to be like, why don't you do the silver and the gold foil at the same time? No, I'm just not going to do it. I've done that. I didn't like it. There were things that happened that I did not care for. And so we don't do that. I am going to reach over and get my trivets and see if I can reach, and that they're not hot. Yes and no, they were not hot. So let us, oh shit, I didn't realize I still had that Etsy thing on. Sorry. Yeah, well, I guess this is bad. I can't see it because I had on my thing. I've got a strip of options at the bottom, so I can't, whatever, it doesn't matter. All right, next up, I'm going to spend one moment and wash my brush because I want to maintain cleanliness, and I might wash my hands at the same time because, I was holding it and sifting, which I don't like, and I just don't want to accidentally stick my hand in my mouth or something. Now we are ready to add our silver foil. So I actually don't need, I'm going to get this out of the way for now. We're not sifting in this one. We're going to set that over there. We're just doing silver foil. Now, I've got my silver foil right there. And I've cut them into squares, and they're going to go in the middle. Let's actually look at, do we have a blank? We do. Let me just tell you where we're going. These are ready to go with no actual colors on them yet. But you can see we've got the silver foil kind of goes right in the middle, and then we have a half size thing of gold, which we'll do in the next one. So we're going to kind of place this in the middle is kind of what's going to happen. And the reason we're starting with the silver is I want to end up with 2 coats of flux over that silver because I want to make sure that there's a solid barrier between any kind of enamel, especially pinks and reds. So that's what we're doing. And I wonder, yeah, it doesn't matter. So we've got this. And remember, this is the edge that has the bare silver. So we're going to kind of put it from here to here. And let me get my, oh, that's empty. That's where that came from. There we go. That's our clear fire. We're just going to put a little glue right there. We'll grab a nice looking one of these, set it right about. Now this foil has not been annealed, so it's not going to stick totally, but that's alright, we'll get it stuck in the next one. As long as it's mostly stuck, that is quite literally just fine. So stick it on there. It'll stick itself in the kiln. Just has to be positioned in a good place. Just like that. Oops, you won't want to spill that. Let me get that out of the way. This one's a nice one. Hold on. Garnet, yes. The ones that have this kind of a texture, I always love. It has kind of like from the center. I always like to put that on a nice red or something. No offense to the turquoise, but you know, oops, let's just get you positioned thusly. Good enough. Push you down maybe a little bit. There. And just not, let me put a little bit more. Go. There we go. That's good. Let's move this just like that. So that's good. Right there. Now I'm going to go put these under the heat lamp, and I'm going to go grab the last 10 that was cooling, and we're just going to keep going. I hope we have enough of these silver things because I don't feel like cutting more, but I will if we need to. Now we're just going to keep on keeping on. Let's grab these, make sure that got a little pile. There we go. Doesn't matter at this point. Everyone's getting the same treatment, so this way to go. Like it matters. Just like that. All right, I'm going to go put these, because it's really important for these to actually dry before we put them in. So I'm going to give them a head start, and then we'll get 10 more. 10 more. $130. Will we finish these? Maybe. Maybe we will. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna go until these are ready for the color. We might as well, or the phone runs out of juice. Stick. Maybe you want to go this way. There we go. Perfect. Hang out over there. Let's get this. Just like that. You know, I'm going to pivot you this way. What color is that? Oh, red. This way. I know I said it didn't matter, but it matters in some sense. Wine red. Oh, yeah. This one with the little spray. So pretty. There we go. Just like that. Now I'm going to go put these under the lamp, and then we just have 4 more. There we go. You know what we're going to do while these are drying is I think we do need to cut out some gold foil, because I don't think we have any or even enough. I forgot to check. What color? Ooh, love magenta. Let's get a good one. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Good enough. Stick you down. All right, lump magenta. We're going to let you dry, and then we're going to think about some gold foil. Go put these under the lamp. Alrighty, now let us put these back. These will be for another day, but again, whenever I make a lot of foil and I have scraps that are fairly large, I'll cut it into this, and then I am ready to go when I'm making samples. So let's see what we have as far as gold foil. And we're going to just use regular 24 karat gold foil, but not extra thick. I'm not that rich, and I don't have any in stock. And I don't want to start the precedent because, man, is that thick 24 karat gold foil expensive. And I don't think it's quite, maybe in the next round of sample strips. So let's see what we have. I don't think we have any. Let's see. Wires. No, yeah, we don't. We got. Yeah, here's that. Oh man, I just love this extra thick 24 karat gold foil. Look at how it holds the texture like that. Gorgeous, just gorgeous. But too expensive. We don't have enough of it, so we're going to use regular boring, not boring, gorgeous but very, very thin foil. Maybe not this piece because I feel like this piece is kind of, I let it get crumpled and that was on me, not taking good enough care. I'm going to get a fresh piece and we're going to cut some strips out of it in preparation because I do want to let that other thing dry. So let's, see what are the, I need to spend 10 minutes and organize my foil drawer because things got a little crazy in there in my last video and that's how I crumpled up. So I'm going to just take a moment. We don't need any more silver, but I see a piece of gold under there that I want to get to. So we'll get rid of that. Beautiful piece of silver, unspoiled. All right, we have a piece. I see a piece of gold foil. I see it. It's gorgeous. Now I'm going to get a piece of, you don't want to touch this because it's so thin. It's not like that other gold foil that's thick enough to hold. This can barely, you look at it and it just tears. So we don't want that. I think this is my last piece. So yes, that is it. That is the last of the gold foils. So I'm sad about it, but I'm going to get some graph paper. Graph paper. Oh, it's over there. Got some graph paper. Oh, Kim Wakefield, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Thank you for dealing with this weird laggy episode today. There is a 15-minute delay between the time you post a comment and the time that I see the comment. So I'm not ignoring you guys. It's probably my fault. I don't think it's my fault because there's nobody else even in this building using any Wi-Fi. So whatever, it's all good. Now I'm going to take a moment, see if I can carefully move this piece of gold foil into this. Oh, come on, buddy. There we go. How is that wet over there? Quite. Oh, it's fine. And I'm just going to remove this dumb piece of separator paper. Oh, give it to me. There we go. There we go. Let's move you right like that. There we go. And I can see it just ever so much in between. And I'm going to get a pair of scissors and I'm going to see if I can scooch it over just one. No, I guess it's okay. It's okay. I'm going to trim it where I can see it. And on that end, over here. There we go. Now we have a beautiful, you know what, I'm going to trim it right up here, just so I know where the gold is exactly this size square. Perfect. And all of this, let me make sure there's no gold tucked into this. This is emptied. All right, that's going in the garbage. All of this, garbage. Now, before I cut these, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go and I'm going to fire them because we're going to kind of tag team. So we're going to come over here. Let's go look up over there. There we go. And we're going to fire those. There we are. And that's what's happening. Let's just come over here. Boom. Two at a time. Alrighty. Hopefully they won't fly up because there's too much moisture in there. What you gonna do? Alright, I am going to grab a bottle of water is what I'm gonna do. I'll just put that anywhere. Nothing's flown off, so that's good. So close. Come on. 10 more seconds. A little bit longer. That's good. I'm going to do a little bit of multitasking while those are in, because I'm actually, I should probably switch back. Hold on. There we go. Now, where were we? Don't let me forget that I have, well, you won't, it'll be like 15 minutes before I'll even know. Alrighty. Now, let's cut a little gold foil. Remember, 100 years ago, we did this. And so I want my gold foil to be a little bit, pretty much 1 by 2 of these, 1 by 2. And maybe a few that are a little bigger. So I'm going to do this side. Let's flip it over. So I'm going to, let's just do a few at a time. Just let them fall. Oh, lovely. Good. You know what? I'm going to hold on. There we go. 1380. I got my eye on the kiln. That one is broken, so that didn't work out. We'll just, there we go. Now we're going to just let them fall. Some of them I'm going to make them a little longer, some a little shorter. See, I'm already off. Because what I want is a little extra. Oh, there we are. Let me get this. And this. There we go. Let me go get those things out of the kiln. Now, while those are cooling, I'm just going to finish up with this, making more of these gold foil bits. And yeah, I liked that idea. I liked cutting it. I don't even know how many I made, but I'm going to make more. There we go. This should be enough. That should be at least 20, right? 1, 2, yeah, it's 20, I'm sure. So, but we're not quite ready. Oh, look how pretty. I love how they just glow. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Now, I'm so glad I put this. Now this is protected, and I'm going to put it back in the drawer in a more reasonable way so it doesn't get destroyed the way the last sheet did. Because, no offense, but this stuff is expensive, and I shouldn't, I'm beating myself up a bit about wasting it. So, because, yeah, it's expensive. But we're not quite ready for these, so I'm just going to carefully pick this piece of paper up and set it aside until we're ready. But they're good to go. And remember, let's see, that's garbage. Oh, if you're wondering where to buy the foil, this is the silver, but enamelartsupply.com. This is that really thick silver that I was using. It's 10 microns thick. She also sells 24 karat gold foil, that thin stuff that I'm using. That's where I got it. And no, I don't get any money. I have no endorsements. It's just my opinion. There we go. We're ready to go see what's happening with our silver foil. Sorry, I took a moment because my steel blocks that I've been cooling the enamels on had gotten really hot, so I've set them on the floor by the window because they should cool down a little bit. They've been doing a good job of absorbing all the heat, but then they got hot. So now, here's what's going to happen. These are out of the kiln, and you can see they're kind of sticking up a little bit, so I'm going to use my finger, this one, squish them all down so there's no air bubbles, and then I'm going to sift another coat of clear over them, fire them, and then we will put the gold foil in place. I told you there's no rushing this, so but I am going to make sure that nothing is stuck, because sometimes these kind of get stuck. So I'm just going to pull them all off. There we go. Just, you don't want things. There we go. So, first up, we use our finger to squish it down. Perfect. Done. It is not, and remember, we're still going to keep this little area clear of clear enamel. There's there we go. And I'm just going to use my finger. Maybe I'm going to get a brush. And just make sure that there's no enamel right there. Perfect. One down, 18 to go. So yes, jam it with your finger. Make sure there's no air pockets. Cover it. You know, maybe you're right. I'm gonna, I think I just don't like sifting while I'm holding it in my hand. There we go. That's perfect. And if it needs to, tuck over to the left or the right, so be it. They're looking like sample strips now. So exciting. So this one's really, look at that. It's like totally, but as long as it's stuck and annealed, push it down. It's good to go. Sometimes it'll pick up the texture of the enamel underneath, but don't worry, that will melt away when we fire it. It won't be stubbly. It'll smooth itself out. There we go. Just exciting. Just like that. Now I'm going to go put these under the lamps so they can cool or dry or whatever they're doing. And we'll move along to the next batch. Now, let's get these unstuck. See, these are kind of stuck to the thing, so we gotta kind of yank them off. There we go. Now, just keep on keeping on. Good. Enough. Oh, I got my finger smushed it. Push that one down. And again, whenever I do something with foil, I get kind of two questions. I get like, why are you putting fine silver foil over fine silver? What is the point? And the other question is, oh, I thought you were supposed to, rub the whole silver foil over like sandpaper and put a million little holes in it, or else you'll get all these air bubbles. And I'm going to answer the second question. And the answer is that is not something that you need to do, because if you push it down properly and there's no air underneath it, you're fine. It just sticks. But if you have a big air pocket in there, you'll probably get an air bubble. So there's really no, if you put a million little holes, it would ruin the look of it. So I think that's one of those things that maybe somebody did not 100 years ago along the way. And just, one of the things people hear and they feel like they need to do, but you really don't. So there you have it. I'm going to let these dry, and we got 9 more to go. Bring those up. And doop 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 doop. What is next? Let's get these off. That one's stuck. There we go. We'll start with you, buddy. Push you down. There we go. I know technically only going till 2 p.m., but I'm going to continue until, let's see, what's our phone? We have like 30% left on the phone. I think we'll make it. We are kind of in the home stretch here. Home stretch. This is the hard part. Is it though? God, I totally want to just come in and do I'm gonna get those samples. I'm probably gonna be grinding those lump enamels all day tomorrow. No, I don't think so. But the other thing about I want dry because I want to be able to sift these. If I was grinding those lump enamels to use immediately, I could use a little water. It is faster to grind using kind of the water where you put water in and you just keep pouring off. But A, you don't get to save all the fines. You're kind of dumping those out. And B, the moment you get water touches those enamels, I feel like it's a ticking time bomb. So it definitely takes longer to sift and grind your lump enamels, but you can do more and they'll last a little longer because they haven't been sullied by water yet, so, or at least submerged in water. That is good. Pressed. And with this thickness of 10 microns is a really thick foil. That's why I'm not worried about tearing it. When I get to the gold, you'll see I'm a lot more delicate with it because the gold is way thinner. I'm not sure exactly how thin that gold foil is, but let's just call it a lot. Getting There we go. I'm going to go put these under the lamp, and then we just have 4 more. Then we're in the home stretch. I think I've said home stretch like 10 times already. Maybe we're not quite there yet. All right, I did go ahead and put that first batch in the kiln. So just to kind of move things along, let's get these last 4 ones done. I bet we could do it before those things are fired. Push this one down. See this one? Just wrap it around the edge a little bit. Just like that. Let me take a moment. I'm just about to, I thought I had enough. Last piece of paper. There we go. Which one was that? Was this the one I was? Yeah. Did I even press that one down? Whatever. It's all good. Finger, there we go. Just like. Oh, see, I forgot. I drift off. 13 something. $13.85. Hold on, I see a dot that I want to get rid of. Oh, no, that's not a dot. Whatever, it's all good. Oop, 14.30. Let me go get those. One more of these. This one is, stick it down. I'm just gonna fold you over a little bit. That's good. What flavor are you? Ooh, lump magenta. Hey, lump magenta. It's also exciting. I know it doesn't seem like it, but doing a batch of 40 actually is probably more, yeah, it would take a little bit longer, but each step would take a little bit longer, but you get a lot more done because I normally would do a batch of 40. So, and it would take pretty much all day to get these done. That makes about sense. So that is good. Those are out of the count. I'm going to go put these under the lamp. And then we'll go get those ones that I pulled out of the kiln and get some gold foil on them. We're now home stretch. Can I say home stretch? Give it to me. Oh. They're still a little hot, so we're going to just take one moment. I need to get some fresh paper. Slide that under here. There we go. We've got one more sifting and 2 more firings. You'll be amazed at how fast it goes once we actually start doing, like, it'll be like 30 minutes to get the rest, to get the colors done. But it's an exciting 30 minutes, an hour, maybe an hour. So we're going to set those over there because we don't need that. And now I'm hoping that my pieces are cool. Let's go find out. There we go. There we go. Too much? Too soon? Well, everything is just taking forever to cool. So it's because my cooling rack, or whatever they're called, the cooling block, got hot, and it's not doing its job anymore. So we're just chilling out. Let's have a fun, let's just bring our, remember our gold foil. So pretty, pretty, pretty. And, all right, I bet everything's cool. And I might throw those in the kiln. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to go get 10, and then I'm going to put those in the kiln, and I'll be right back. A little punchy. You guys go in there. There we go. Alrighty. Oh, I dropped one on the floor. There we go. Alright, they're in the kiln. Got those. I dropped one on the floor, but that's okay. It was okay. And I'm just gonna, they're probably all stuck. Nope, they're not. Still a little warm. Give it to me. Oh, see, now I got all this. This is where you get all these little black flecks. There we go. Now, there we go. Now we're ready to put our final bit of gold on here. And we've got, remember we're going to put them on, we've got our bare silver. We've got, right now that would be 2 coats of flux over the silver, 1 coat of flux over the silver foil. And we're going to put the gold leaf right there. We're going to fire it, and then we're going to put 1 final coat of enamel over these whole things. So that is what's going to happen. But I'm doing one of those, like, what's it in the thing? Making it take longer than it's necessary, just so I can get up and not forget that I have something in the kiln. So that is kind of the situation. But we definitely will want some clear fire. And I'm going to take this opportunity to wash my brush and then stroll over to the kiln. Brush. All right, now we are ready. Those are out of the kiln, and we're ready to put our gold foil down. So basically, now this gold foil is a lot thinner. So we just have to be a little bit more careful with it. Just like that. Perfect, look how lovely. Just a gentle, like you're just a whisper. There we go. You just have to whisper. A little bit of that. Grab one of these. Make sure there's no paper on the other side. Just gently set it down. just very satisfying. Let's get it. Is this a thick one? Let's get one that's a little bit thicker. Let's grab you. There we go. Just like that. How about this one? Now we're just going to go put these under the light and let them dry. Oh, I wonder if I made enough. You don't want to, your instinct is to blow to get the paper, but if you blow, what you're going to do is you'll blow away the gold leaf and keep the paper, which is not, that's not very good. So we're just going to continue along. Put that right there. You know, I just realized, like, if I were to comment, I'd be commenting from the future. 15 minutes. I'm a simple person. There we go. That's good. Oh, see how it sticks to the paper sometimes? Don't want that. There we go. Just perfect. Side. Nice. This side. How about this one? All right, these are ready. I'm going to go put them under the light. We got 9 more to go. Nine more to go. There we go. There we go. Just like. Let's uncover a few more. There, that should be enough. Let's get this one. see where we are. Is that my lump? Oh, turquoise. Nobody cares about that. No offense, turquoise. That's just some thicker ones. All right, just 4 more. One. Two. Let's get a good one. See, there's a thicker one. Three. Let's see, is that a thick one? That'll be good. So we've got these. I think I'm going to, not that I, don't want to go to the bitter end, but here's what's going to happen. I'm just going to tell you because I think you get the sense of what's happening here. I'm going to fire these with just the gold, and then I'm going to sift one more coat of flux, fondant, clear enamel over the whole thing. And then I'm done until I'm ready to actually make the samples with the colors. So my phone's about to die, so I'm just going to end it here. And I do apologize that there is a 15-minute lag. So maybe I'll stick around. I'll comment in the comments section and let you know. I'm going to be back on Tuesday. I'll put it in the schedule. Hopefully we'll have a better connection at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we are going to, I'll have all of the enamels sifted and ground and ready to make into these. It's going to be so exciting. It is quite literally the best part. We basically just sift 2 coats of color. We're done. Glue some. It's going to be fun. It's going to be really exciting too. And then we get to put them, then they get to go, well, actually we have to glue the magnets and they have to dry overnight. So we won't actually be able to put them in their new home on the sample strip board until Wednesday. But that is a very exciting thing that is going to be happening. So thank you so much for joining me on this Christmas day. And I'm just going to continue with my little elven duties and finish these up. And I will hopefully see you on Tuesday, December 27th, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. Thank you so much, everybody. Take care.